Okay, so as you all can see, the new season starts in 3 days. I talk about this in the patch notes video, but the new season starts in 3 days, although the patch notes are coming out tomorrow. So, just be aware of that. It's weird, but that's how they decided to do it this time. Okay. So the patch is not live yet in NA. This is still 924B. And then tomorrow we'll have patch 10.1. Be playing on the new patch. And then Friday will be the new season. What's up, Honey Bun Hero? Hey, what's up, Butter? Mitch, Honey Bun, and Fane. And I'm gonna just do all my placements, like, whenever. I'm just gonna clock in business as usual, you know, and just do my games. A lot of, you know, a lot of places will say, oh, you should wait, you know, for such and such time because, you know, whatever reasons. It's really crazy. Now, it is kind of tough where I'm going to, where I'm probably going to be playing, and I'm probably going to get placed around like mid-plat or some maybe low-plat, we'll see. Because the highest that Challenger players can get is Platinum 1 in their placements. So, that part's going to be real tough, because we could get placed in the games with like Masters or Challenger level people. Especially during our placements. So that's going to be a lot rougher than most places. Hey, thanks, Kuaget. That's going to be a lot rougher than most places where people are going to get, are going to be fighting. It's going to pull a lot of those really good people down, but whatever. I mean, it's a long season. I'm probably going to play 2,000 games this year, so 1,500 to 2,000. If I end up playing, you know, 5 games a night, I'd be 1,750 by the end of the year. Team combo's terrible.
Let's dance.
Well, the Nunu and the Vel'Koz are almost one tricks. So that's good. Damn, my Soraka has not been doing that well the last little bit. I was like 58% with her for a while. The Road to Masters, yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna get my coffee here in a second. I mean, that does look better composition-wise. No Lissandra, but he has a lot more experience on Vel'Koz, so I kind of wish he did Vel'Koz. I just don't think it's going to matter that much. Like, the thing is, AoE spells, you're only getting 33% of the value out of it. So, like, if Misfortune, if, like, your on hit would deal, you know, 150 damage, or it doesn't even do that much. It's like 80 damage per hit or something when you max it out. It would only be doing an extra, you know, 10 damage on a spell. Like, it's really not that much. Like, if it's a single target spell, maybe it does, like, a little bit more. Like, it'll help out some. I just don't think that's what the problem is with Nami. If it was one spell, I mean, yeah, you can do it 2 minions, but still, it's gonna be like only 33% of the value. Like, it's only worth it if you're hitting like 4 targets with your spells. Now, as you level up, I think it goes up a little bit more, but no. It's definitely not gonna like shape the entire meta by promoting more mages in the bot lane because one champion's spell like lightly interacts with mages a little bit.
Remember that time on the lonely planet?
Also, you don't even max that. Like, you max that second, so it's not really going to come into team fights that much. The way that it's worded, it looks like it's once per spell, not once per instance of damage from a spell. So that's a big distinction, too. So you can't just use a Misfortune E and get all 3 stacks off of it. It would only do 1 stack, I'm pretty sure.
Keep them distracted.
That shouldn't be a problem.
So, like, best case scenario would be something like Cassiopeia bottom, I guess, where each Fang would do, you know, a little bit of extra damage, right? But still, I don't think it's gonna shake up the meta that much. It's a novel idea, like it's a cool idea, but
I live in the moment.
I mean, I hate to be sort of the Debbie Downer on that. I just try to be real though and not overhype stuff. I mean, I could be wrong about that. Maybe it will be like a really big deal, but
You gotta rest.
Everyone is depending on me.
if it didn't have the modifier that only does like 33% at early levels AoE on stuff, then that would be really good. If it did 100% damage to everything, that would be, you know, significantly better. I don't know if you needed to flash that. Yeah, I mean, he was 100% going to come back for a counter gank after he did the blue.
Another road, another horizon.
I wish you could ping how many minions he had, 'cause he's only done 3 camps. Oh my god, for real? Classic battle of the ages. One jungler camps top, one jungler camps bottom. Who will win? Stay tuned. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Are you, he's still here? Unbelievable, dude. Like, okay. I mean, I expected him to come back the second time, maybe even the third time, but the fourth time?
And its fury.
I didn't have Ignite the whole time, did I? I think I used it earlier. Or did I? And just I didn't use it? I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch. If I had my Ignite the whole time, that was not great. Oh yeah, I did use it on the bush play. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, there's no way. Like, I went through that whole sequence without doing it. I just saw that it was up when I spawned. I was like, wait a minute. He's still not even down CS, though.
Thanks, babe.
Zaya? I think we got a problem.
Think or no?
He's still like the same amount of CS. I don't even understand. Because it looks like Nunu only ganked once top.
Am I good to you?
Well, that's really bad. He used it on, she used it on the Lucian instead of the Diana. Like, what? The Lucian doesn't matter. He has 2 long swords. Yeah, it's rough.
You can't tell me you weren't impressed. Generally, I'm amazing.
Shut down.
How is Leona already 6? I'm not 6.
Thank you, honey.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do.
It depends. I don't like tank supports as much. Their items are not great, but they're still some of the most popular things, like the Leona, like the Nautilus. It's just they're very early game. Yeah, that's game. Most likely. We'll see. I mean, we'll keep playing it out, obviously, but there's been some serious mistakes. We're getting out juggled like 50 to 1 here. Like, the tanks are just a lot better in the early game, typically, than enchanters are, but so it just kind of depends. In general, I think enchanters are probably stronger at most elo brackets, but like, it's not by a very large margin. I still think that Leona and Nautilus are good.
Do you love me because I'm sexy? Not now. Love is so cruel.
How am I so far behind on experience? It's one thing I don't understand. We all died at Dragon. I guess I did die. You know, obviously died right there.
People can see.
When was the other time that I died? I can't even remember. What was that? Has he not jumped that wall?
What would you do if I died?
I would burn this.
Oh, the Lee, yeah. That Lee Sin gank. The 10th Lee Sin gank bottom in the first 5 minutes. That actually made me fall behind in experience, so I wasn't level 6 for that fight. So it's the effects of that have just cascaded so hard. I'm probably not gonna play Zyra, man. Maybe after the reset. I've tried her. I tried her the other night. We got blasted. It is. I don't think you can really play her like in Diamond consistently. I mean, I know Malin does it, but it's just so like, depending on the champion, it's so easy for them to dodge her roots. Like, she basically has one ability that people have to worry about.
Shoes?
And it's on a very long cooldown with her roots. Like, I still think she's great at like gold and low, or maybe even like low platinum, but diamond, people just dodge too much stuff. You don't really have like anything else you can do while that E's on cooldown. It felt really bad to try to play her. I did try her the other night, but that's it. I mean, if it wasn't a reset tomorrow, I probably would have just dodged this.
Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, they have a TP, we don't. That was, most of that fight was the Aatrox could TP down and Teemo took Ignite, and he still is not really winning the lane against a melee champ. Not a good spot to be in. He is up a little bit in CS, but they just got their second dragon, first tower, and pretty much aced us down bottom from the Aatrox's teleport. I mean, they might have been able to win that without Aatrox's teleport too. Like, Lissandra's not in a super great spot right now.
Shut down.
This Lee Sin's just obliterating our Nunu. He's still up. How is he up 20? Like, the dude has ganked so many times, and he's still up 20 CS. It's like Nunu's been asleep half this game or something. I really don't like get it. Like, he's missed so many snowballs. Okay, he got that one. He finally got it. I mean, we might be able to come back. I'm trying not to be too negative. It's just, I'm just like incredulous, like how this Lee Sin is out jungling the Nunu so hard when he failed like his first 3 ganks bottom. I mean, he's gonna come running in through right there. But I should have, you know, I died 4 times. That's 4 things I could have done better too.
I will make them dance. I will
Just
make
let
them
Diana
hear.
disappear. I don't know. I mean, it wasn't like she was like 0% win rate. She's always been like a 50% win rate champion. Just her playstyle was very one-dimensional and simplistic. There's a lot of chance they're like that. I don't know, but I do agree that I think she's too strong right now. They want to create like a battle mage, like a melee battle mage. I mean, I kind of like that, but she does too much burst, you know, on top of that.
You can do this.
Dude, are you serious right now? No one can kill her? I mean, that's the problem, is she does really high burst damage, but she also gets big shields, big healing. You can buy a defensive item like Rod of the Ages. I mean, a huge part of the problem with some champions right now is just Conquer. It's just too good. It really shouldn't apply to mages, I don't think. Because mages already have really good itemization. It's like, they removed Spell Vamp from the game a long time ago for, like, really good reason, I think. I mean, I was annoyed at the time, but then I kind of get it. It's like, you don't want mages to have sustain a lot of times. They already have so much burst. It just wouldn't be fair for them to have burst and do, like, really high sustain damage at the same time. Which is why they got rid of Will of the Ancients back in, like, Season 3, I think. But now they're like, hey, let's make it an item that you don't even have to buy anything for. We'll just make it a free item. Let's make it a rune. So it's a free rune that gives like 60 AP and spell vamp on it. I think Rod of the Ages is fine. Rod of the Ages doesn't give you insane sustain. It's Conquer. And Conquer, like, it's just too good on too many champions. Well, they changed it to be personal healing. I mean, even then, I guess it was still a thing after that for a little bit. Yeah, it was Vlad, Mord, Rumble. Back in the day, it used to be an aura ability that gave, like, everyone on your team extra AP and spell damage. I know, but I'm just saying that I don't think Rod of the Ages, like, I think Rod of the Ages is probably an okay item.
I'm just trying.
I mean, it is pushing it with some champions, like, but I think the big thing that is making a lot of these types of champs too strong is Conqueror. Where's that? Where's our Isaiah AFK? Or was she top or something? I don't know what's going on.
Really? What is it?
I'm not gonna tell you. That's the really cunning.
Or maybe they could get rid of the Chade. I mean, the thing, like, there are a lot of problematic champions right now that use that. I think Ryze still uses Conqueror. Cassiopeia uses Conqueror. Like, a lot of these sustained damage mages. Hey, thanks, Hoffy. That are already, like, pretty good or just, like, over the top with that rune. But, I mean, Diana's the most conspicuous example. Because she's melee, and I think it stacks faster for melee, right? Pretty sure you get, like, 2 stacks. Per thing versus range, you get 1 stack, so she stacks it just really quick.
Humans talk about their treaties. We talk about their lies.
They just need to nerf how much damage her E does, probably. Hey, thanks, Suffering. I appreciate it. You know, it's probably Baron. Even Lysandra just does like 0 damage. I think she just healed the Lee Sin. Yeah, they could nerf her shield too. I mean, I think it'd be interesting to have like a sustained damage mage, but it just can't be like sustained damage and really high burst damage. I mean, she's becoming like the Jax of mages. It like comes online faster.
Got a little surprise for him.
Like, that... It shouldn't take that long to kill her. I mean, it feels like we're killing Mundo there. But it's actually a champion that just, like, straight ran through everybody and killed our backliner in 1 rotation.
I'm so fine, I gotta kiss myself.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing, is we just don't have enough threat on our team. Kind of what John's saying. It's just, like, Nunu and... Like, we just don't... Like, the only real threat to, like, carry the game is the Xayah. So if they just kill our Xayah, we just really don't have anything.
2, 3, 4.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't have any cooldowns. The ranked reset is Friday. It's the 10th, so it's Friday in North America.
Don't leave nothing. Bring it on.
Get him!
I mean, we are getting some kills. It's just like, if we just had like a Cassiopeia or something instead of Lissandra middle. They just need to nerf Conquer, man. Like, that's it. Just get rid of it. Why does it have healing? I mean, that's all I'm saying. Why does it have healing? Is like 60 AP off of one rune not enough? Or its equivalent in AD. The fact that it's so versatile too. Huh. It's like, just bring back Fervor. I don't know what's hard about that. Like, it was a good rune. People liked it. They got rid of it because they thought it was too OP, and now it's like, well, let's do Fervor Plus. For those of you that didn't play before the rune rework, there was a rune called Fervor Battle, which was basically the exact same thing. It's like you damage people over time. I think, wasn't Fervor specifically auto attacks too? It didn't even include spells. This like includes spells to get stacks. And Fervor also was only AD, it wasn't AP. So it's already way better than Fervor even without the healing. Yeah, I mean, they heal for, it heals for 15% of damage done. And it's not even like AoE reduction. I'm pretty sure on that. Like, if you have an AoE spell, it does the full amount of healing. Like, most runes and things, when you do AoE damage or healing, it's a reduced amount. I'm pretty sure that's not the case with Conqueror. And it like stays up the entire fight once it goes. Oh, he thinks that it's not good, as in like actually not a strong rune. And shit, he's a clown then. I mean, everybody knows that rune's ridiculous. I know, but I don't think she's that way anymore, John. I think that she pretty much always gets back into the game now. Because she has so much more mobility and just so much more damage. Like, a full ability does damage now. Her, like, little pull-in thing that she used to do, her old W, did no damage. And now, like, she gained like 240 damage off of just that. And she just has too much damage. Abilities always grant 2 stacks. Okay. For a maximum of 50 ability power. I guess it is based on level. So, like, level 10, it only goes to, you know, 35 ability power. Just 1,000 gold. Melee champs heal for 15%. And it's the full amount of all damage dealt. By spells and physical attacks with no reduction. So, like, if you look at something like Ravenous Hunter, healing is reduced to 1/3 for area of effect abilities. And I'm pretty sure that might be the only other rune that heals AoE. But there have been items like, you know, the one that I mentioned before, Will of the Ancients and things like that. It's always been reduced by 1/3. Anytime, like, most stuff does AoE damage, a lot of times it'll get reduced. AoE damage or AoE healing on items or runes over time. It's been reduced, but Conquer for some reason is not. So that means that whenever she hits like 3 people with her Crescent, or with her ult, or with her E, I mean everything's AoE, then she heals for all that amount. And she gets a big shield on top of it. So it's like you got healing and shielding on one champ with heavy sustained damage, pretty good mobility, and like high AoE and high single target. So it cleaves nearby enemies too, dealing extra damage to AoE to everyone, and she gets a free, like, very large amount of attack speed. So all of that extra AoE damage. Also heals for the full amount. Doesn't she... Where's her shield? Oh, there it is. The shield. %20 of bonus health. So it's gonna be like a 400 something shield. Like in the mid game. Hey, what's up, Scald? Not great the last couple of days, but that's alright. It's gonna reset here soon anyways.
Let's dance.
I mean, however you want to classify her, battle mage, assassin, or whatever, she does, like, still really high burst damage. And high sustained damage. And, like, pretty difficult to kill. I mean, that's just OP. Like, that's all it is. If something does that much burst and sustained and is difficult to kill and has good mobility, it's just too much. I mean, the classification system is always a little weird because there are always going to be exceptions, but regardless, she's got too much. But, I mean, there are several champs that are really good. I mean, our team comp was just bad. Like, we could have had good champions, too. We just had Teemo and Lissandra, and Nunu, like... Nunu, I think, can be really good, but you gotta have 2 carry solo laners. I mean, Cassidon's the other one that'd be like the closest thing to Diana I could think of. Who gets a shield, is melee, has high mobility, and does really high sustained damage and high burst damage. So whatever you want to classify Cassidon as is probably similar to what Diana would be. They even build similar items. They both get Rod. That Cassidon gets casting its Seraphs. Swain might also be sort of similar, but he doesn't have the same level of mobility. I'll have to wait a second. Well, if the game doesn't know that, Kamoy. If you don't join a game a lot, then you're gonna get lever busted. I mean, you know, it sucks when that happens, but at the same time, like, if that's happening a lot, you know, you got to make sure that your computer is straightened out before you play, because it does ruin the experience of everyone else in the game whenever that happens. You know, even though it's not your fault, like, Riot can't really tell the difference. And at some point, if that's happening, like, really frequently... I know, but it is, like, you cannot, you know, queue up if your computer's not working properly. Like, if that happens once every now and then, like, they're not going to get you for it. You know, it's happened to me where I've had a crash where I couldn't join a game every now and then, but if you're getting lever busted for it, then it probably means it's happened numerous times. So, like, I know that it sucks, but, like, you know, what's the alternative, right? Riot just sits there and lets you, like, continually join games and then get kicked. And then the other 9 people just waste 15 minutes of their time. You know, they got to step in and do something about that at some point, or it's just not going to be fair to everybody else. So I get it. It does suck, like, from your perspective, but, like, from Riot's perspective, like, they also have to do something. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Let me get my coffee, and we'll queue up again. No, Garen's not a battle mage. I don't know. These classifications always get weird. Because there's always going to be like a couple of champs that could go sort of either way. MMR is strictly based on, do you win games against other people of similar MMR? Like, that's what it is. It's not, like, Riot makes it mysterious, but it's not really. It's just a classic elo system. If you're beating people, if you're consistently winning against people that have the same MMR as you, you move up. So if you're, you know, the easiest way to think about it is if you're Bronze 2 and you win against other people that are Bronze 2, your MMR improves and your rank goes up. There's not anything really that much more mysterious about it for, like, you know, normal play or for like standard ranked play. It does, like, over like many games, it does get it can get a little interesting if you dodge a lot of games, because if you dodge a game you lose LP but you don't lose MMR. So that's where, unless you're dodging a lot of games, there's not really that much of a distinction between MMR and LP. Or if you are at like Division 4 breakpoint, there can be a difference. So like if you're Silver 4 and you lose like 4 games, your MMR is going to be lower than Silver 4, but you're not going to get demoted for a while. I didn't say it wouldn't affect her at all. I just said that I don't think it's going to be that significant. I mean, she might gain 1% or something win rate off of that. I don't think it's going to be like a meta-defining change that some people were suggesting. Like, there might all of a sudden be like, you know, more like mages in the bot lane because Nami has this like ability on her E. But I don't think it's going to be significant. I don't think she's going to pop up to like 54% win rate off of this. Or that like people are going to build very specific team comps around it. I mean, it's possible. I said Cassiopeia would be the only one I could think of that might really be able to abuse it pretty significantly in the bot lane, just because she casts single target spells so quickly. So Cassio Nami could be okay, but I'm sorry to hear that, Kamoi. Well, Noxy, I mean, that's a complicated question. I do have a video I just released, which is like how to carry as support. I would say start there. I talk about several different things you can do to win more games as support. A lot of it is about just managing information better. So like being able to tab and interpret what's going on, getting good vision, and playing strong champions. I'm going to release the support tier list tomorrow, but it's probably not going to change that much from my last one. It'll be a little bit. Jesus Christ, they got Diana and Mordekaiser? I've tried Overwolf. I don't like it. It's just clunky. I just like Professor better.
me guide you.
I guess we'll play it. I don't feel great about this, but I mean, that dude does play show mid a lot. I mean, League is a very, like, a very friendly game for, like, bad computers, I think. Just lower your graphic, just lower everything to the lowest possible settings. You could probably run it on, like, I'm sure you could run it on, like, a freaking iPhone or something. I know it won't let you do that, but, like, the settings are designed to be, like, extremely accessible if you turn everything all the way down. Now that won't like help you if you have bad you know, internet problems, but like if your you know, your processor's bad or your memory or whatever's bad, then that should help a little bit. I mean, I almost got to Diamond back in Season 3 or something, and I had a computer. So that was back in, like, 2013. And I had a computer at the time that I was playing on that was, like, from 2006. I got, like, 20 frames per second, or 25 frames per second. And I had, like, 120 ping, and I got to Platinum 1.
From order and chaos springs new hope.
Minions have spawned.
I will quell the fires of conflict.
If you can landline your computer, I don't know if that's possible with your infrastructure, but if you can get, like, an Ethernet cable and plug that directly into a router, like, that helps some.
Sow disorder. Invite serenity.
I don't know where your router is. You know, if you live in an apartment or something, you might be able to do it, but if you live in, like, a dorm, then that's probably not going to happen.
In twilight and in battle. From the fires of opposition.
I was staying at jungle, huh? Try to hit that back line a little bit so we can help Lee with this scuttle. I think Lee should be able to bust her up early. Hey, what's up, Matt? What are we pinging?
Hitting me is like boxing with shadows.
Mortals must succeed. Or gods.
Why are we playing so? Oh, is he wanting a? He's wanting it to push forward so that Lee will gank.
Boxing with shadows.
I mean, Lee's not here. He just wanted to go for like 0 pressure and just let him like have the map. What is the strategy? We're letting Vayne push us in. So they can get lots of nice vision all up and down our river. Get priority on that dragon spawn, you know. Why not? Make sure we can't help Lee if Lee wants to invade. It is sometimes like mind-boggling how bad some people are at like wave management and macro, even in Diamond. Like, we should be roughing this lane up. Even though I'm Soraka, like, we should be trying to trade because I have a heal and they don't, you know? I mean, like, it doesn't matter, like, we're gonna outscale the Thresh anyways, but, like, we should be, like, taking advantage of our ability to bully them early. And to go for trades. What do you, like, what do you mean assist, ping? Like, you're playing behind me. Like, I've been in front of you the whole lane.
Mortals will inherit the future.
Maybe he's like telling the Lee to come down here. I don't know.
The last light guides me.
I mean, I think maybe this guy thinks he queued up his Ezreal or something. I don't know what's up. Like, Lucian is one of the most aggressive, like, early game ADCs. I'm just turning off his pigs.
Hitting me is like boxing.
Well, hopefully they don't collapse on us. They are doing Dragon right now, but we don't have lane priority. Okay, well, we got it.
The whole cycle in balance.
Was Diana bot? When? We just took the dragon.
The end days are here. A new age cannot begin until the old one ends.
I mean, Lee was down here too, right? Like, whenever he started going really passive, Lee was down here too, and I'm pretty sure we win that 3v3.
I must walk the inner
Regardless, like, he's been in this, like, he's played behind me the entire time. Like, for the last 8 minutes, he's been behind me in lane. Like, Diana hasn't been down here the entire time. At least I don't think so, maybe. Maybe he knows something I don't.
An ally has been slain.
We're basically giving Vayne a free lane, which, I mean, Vayne is balanced around the fact that
this
she should
divine
come out of lane, you know, down 20 CS, not get a free farm off. Yeah, I know, but that's stupid management. Like, we shouldn't be going for freeze. I mean, you really shouldn't be, like, trying to set up freezes like that. It's not even, like, a freeze. Like, a lot of times when people have a freeze, like, challengers say they're freezing something, It's a zone. Because they're stronger, they sit in front of the wave in a very aggressive position and try to hold it right there. This guy is just sitting there letting them farm. Like, that's not a freeze, that's just a farm off, which is foolish when you have the advantage early. So I think sometimes people say, you know, or they think what challengers mean when it's a freeze is like that the wave stays in the same position, but that's not it. Usually, like, the reason people do that is because they have an advantage and they put up a lot of pressure. Yeah, I mean, I mean, I know you're agreeing with me. I'm just saying that, like, he's doing what a lot of people I see do. That
My brothers and
I was making sure I didn't need to ult there. Because now you're going to give Thresh, like, open roaming, too. I mean, we're lucky we got the dragon. I'll say that.
the world hangs on a precipice.
I'm not going to ward try because they're going to have it tanked. And Lucian's definitely not going to step up and try to contest it with me, so it's just a waste of a ward. I mean, it wouldn't be as bad if he wanted to do that if I was, like, on a more roaming support, but... Well, I'm just at least going to come up here and clear these wards out.
With purpose and finality.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
I maybe could have saved him with a, I maybe could have saved him with an ult there. I wasn't looking.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, thanks, Bone Roller. I appreciate it.
I herald the beginning of our end.
Thresh with Mobies is obnoxious. Yeah, we should be pushing, putting them in the tower, and, like, trying to pressure their jungle and their river a lot more. I'm gonna buy so I get more wards. I put the pink where I put it to clear out any wards they had in top river bush and also to help Cho out.
Elegance in darkness.
Rampage.
Cause we're not gonna be able to defend any pinks in the bot river based on how Lucian was playing. So, you know, if I try to pink right here, they're just gonna clear it. Or if I pink right here, it's not really doing a lot. But since I put my pink right here, then it helps protect Cho'Gath from ganks.
Order or chaos. Oblivion or stasis. I will tip the scale.
So you want to try to, like, get really productive wards if you can.
A new age cannot begin until the old one ends.
Dane's missing, so I can't really go that much further. Yeah, there's Thresh.
With purpose and finality.
An ally has been slain. A summoner has disconnected.
Beginning of our end.
Solution just actually gonna go AFK.
The last light guides.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
It's like we're actually literally winning this game right now. It's like, dude, I mean, he's been AFK the whole game. Like, I'm trying to at least get vision. If you're gonna sit back at the tower, like, I mean, why would I not try to, like, get vision? Okay, he's back. He just wanted to throw a little fit, I think.
Mortals enemies the future.
Shut down.
Heavens decline. Face the arrow. Stand strong.
Dude, he's gonna ult you, man. He's level 11. Hey, thanks, Kevin. I appreciate it. Alright, Mundo's probably gonna get top tower, though. Hopefully.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hey, thanks, J Stuff. I appreciate it. How we got Dragon coming up. Bruh.
Enemy triple kill.
I might, Hazizi. We'll see. I'm gonna finish up the Dark Elf campaign. I think we have 4 episodes left on that. I might do some more episodes for that tomorrow, and then we'll see. I'm gonna go through and look. They said that if they nerfed magic again, where it's 5 additional magic points on top of what they already nerfed it the last time they did an update, I may not play that mod anymore. We'll see. But if it's like every spell is like 30 magic, but yeah, I'll look into it. And we'll probably play something. I think
Sunrise or sunset. Sometimes it's
someone donated for a Lizardman campaign I'll have to go back and look. They gave me some options. It was like 3 different things. And someone was talking about maybe doing a an Elite Anar campaign. Total War Warhammer 2. I do have some content for that on the channel. The Mord's 8 kills. Oh my god, the Diana though. 0-3, still one-shots your team, no problem. I guess she actually didn't do that much damage.
Has been destroyed.
A new day.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good game. I mean, the dude, I don't even think this guy has played League in, like, I would suspect not even, like, a year or something. Because he's building Black Cleaver, which has been so far out of the meta for such a long time. I think that's what it is. I remember looking at his profile, and he didn't have many games in the last 30 days. He had, like, 1 game. So that might be why he's playing so far back, is that he just hasn't played in a really long time, and he doesn't know what he's doing anymore. But he doesn't want to play in normals or on a Smurf, so he's decided, what the hell, I'll just jump into Diamond and play again. Even though I haven't played in a year. I think that's probably what's going on. If I had to guess. Because no one on their team's building any armor, so they're like, there's no point getting Black Cleaver. I mean, he is farming it out with the Vayne, but the thing is, like, Vayne's better than he is late game.
I forge my own path. A great cataclysm approaches.
I mean, if your ADC is actually just gonna, like, sit there and just pretty much AFK in the laning phase, Soraka is gonna be one of the better champions, because at least you kind of scale, but at the same time, it'd be nice if, you know, the AD carry did something. Could Cho not have flashed? I thought that Cho was gonna flash Chomp. I guess maybe he didn't have flash, or he didn't have his ult to flash Chomp to Baron. I assume he would have tried. Yeah, I think Aphelios is OP. I'm glad he's nerfed. And they're nerfing the right things the last couple of patches. Like, his flamethrower stuff just does too much damage. Like, his flamethrower ult, they've nerfed that, like, twice now. 3 times, maybe. That big gun just does so much. Diana should not be that useful when she's 0-3, but she just still is blasting everybody. The Heimerdinger poke, man, with that Morellonomicon, like I just can't heal anybody.
This divine power is
Your turret has been destroyed.
mortals mimic order and chaos. Only the gods learn the truth.
I don't think it nerfed his range. I looked at the patch notes. They were talking about maybe doing that, but I don't think that happened. I think they just nerfed his damage on his flamethrower. Dude, if he stuns you, yeah, that's okay. Thank God he missed that.
The whole circle in balance.
He ran away from me, so I had to ult. There's not really anything we can take here. How old do y'all think my daughter has to be to watch Peppa Pig? Like 13 or what?
Has destroyed a turret.
$31.
The night is long. The day dawns true.
No, I have no idea what it is either. I just remember hearing that from somewhere. Dude, that'd just be so funny if I took that red off of that Lucian. The kid probably would legit AFK. I don't know what it is. She's been up on the Pete the Cat lately. Some kind of Amazon show about a cat and his animal friends. It's pretty cool. It's a bit of an older, it seemed like it'd be more like a 4-year-old kind of show, but and Lucian at Juice Bomb. I want to do it, but they're coming over here now.
Order and chaos springs new hope.
This feels kind of dumb. I don't know if we're gonna do it fast enough. Maybe we can force a fight. I mean, with Cho sitting there, like,
Shut down.
dance in darkness.
Yeah, I think that was bad. I think we should have fought him at Dragons. We just don't do it fast enough to trade Baron for it. Yeah, she likes Tumbleleaf and Pete the Cat. You guys are both like little Amazon shows because they have Prime. I don't think Mord's gonna get close enough to ult me.
Sunrise or sunset. Sometimes
She's watching Arthur, like this really old, like this cartoon from like the early 90s too. They had a free season on there. She likes that. I was like, she's not gonna go for that like old, like hand-drawn animation, but she's retro. Oh my god, the dinger is just like destroying everybody. The dinger just blasted everyone right there. I know, I just didn't think she'd be into it. I like the old stuff too. Some of that stuff, the messaging is a little dubious though, like some of the old like Bugs Bunny stuff. I don't know, I mean, I guess it's like amusing, but it's not really that didactic, which I guess is okay, but... Is my name Johnson? Oh, Trey Johnson. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's bad. Like, I didn't go out and, you know, try to hit people with mallets and drop anvils on them and stuff after watching, you know, when I was younger, roads like Bugs Bunny and stuff like that. But it really doesn't, like, teach that much. You don't really learn a lot, which, I mean, is fine, like I said, but it's like, if you can find a cartoon where they're, like, learning something and it's entertaining, I feel that's probably a better, like, that's a win-win. But Sadie, I already fed you. Sadie says I must be fed every 10 minutes. Okay, let me put us in queue. Guinness World Records. I mean, it's interesting. I'm not, like, an expert. I don't, like, follow everything super closely. But, yeah, I mean, some of the world records are interesting that I hear about from time to time. I don't know. That game is just really hard. But that's fine. Hopefully we get all of our hard games out of the way before Friday. The Wiggles? I don't know. To be fair, I've never really given the Wiggles a shot. Like, Wiggles and Barney and stuff like that, I don't know. Like, that stuff's sometimes kind of annoying. Sesame Street is, like, a go-to. My wife really likes Sesame Street, and Sesame Street's not that bad. It's like Sesame Street. Daniel Tiger. It's okay. Pete the Cat's more of just kind of for entertainment. I mean, there are some lessons in there. It's kind of for like older kids. And then Tumbleleaf, she really likes a lot too. I remember Animaniacs. Oh. Dude's trolling. I think most of the preseason has been fine. Feels like there has been a bit more tomfoolery afoot in the last couple of days, though.
Let's dance.
Oh, he was platinum too. Platinum 2, first time Lucian. When was the last time he played? 41 days ago. Yeah. That's, I mean, it's almost exactly what I said. Not an entire year. But yeah, I mean, he hasn't played in, that was his second game back in 41 days. But for some reason, League wants to put him, it's because your MMR never decays. Even if your LP decays. Babar, sort of. I didn't watch Babar that much, I don't think. I was like Ninja Turtles, X-Men. I think the X-Men animated series, Spider-Man animated series, like those are probably some of my favorite cartoons. I mean, the X-Men movies they've done have been okay, but it's like, how many movies have there been so far? What, 3? And then the reboot, did the reboot also have 3? Or was there 4? There's like the Wolverine origin, or like the Wolverine one too. There's a couple Wolverine standalone ones. There's the one where they're all old. There's like 2 or 3 Wolverine ones. Like 3 like X-Men ones, the original 3 trilogy. Then I think the most recent one, there was also 3. How do you have like 9 movies? Hold on a second. Whatever, I guess we'll just play it. How do you have 9 movies and you never have Gambit? Like, he's one of the most interesting characters. Like, he's got so many sassy lines and things. Like, he's perfect for something like that. And Rogue, from what I remember, was terrible. Like, she didn't even have any of her powers. I think she took those off of, like, Captain Marvel or something at one point. I don't know. We need to get Disney Plus. I forgot that they have that. Yeah, they have all the Simpsons and, Solagora. And the X-Men. I need to go through and watch all of those, because I haven't actually watched most of them. Yeah, Gambit was great. I mean, how could they not think that would be successful? It's like perfect. He's like not as, you know, over the top as Deadpool or whatever. Not as like crazy as Deadpool, but you know, he's sassy, he's got some mannerisms, he's fun. He's Cajun, like who doesn't like Gambit?
What was I supposed to do?
He's suave. You could put a hot actor in there, he's supposed to be an attractive dude. Gambit is in the Wolverine movie? I don't remember him. I mean, to be honest, I didn't watch all of the Wolverine movies. I just remember him not, like, highlighting it.
My dance.
30 seconds until minions.
I mean, he doesn't have to be everyone's favorite character, but he was a very conspicuously missing character.
I'm gonna take all they got, then laugh as I throw it away.
He can throw other things, too. Like, whenever he touches something, I don't know the exact rules of it, but whenever he can touch something and turn it into kinetic energy.
Minions have
And so basically, he can turn it into something that explodes. So he could do it with cards, or like a pool stick, or pool ball. It was usually cards. Because you could get a lot of them on the cheap,
That's safe.
I think, but I'm pretty sure he couldn't, like, turn people into that. I don't know, man. Look, he's cool. Like, he doesn't have the coolest powers, but he had, like, it was the personality.
I'm just trying to live the moment.
Yumi actually gained win rate after the recent changes, statistically. I felt like the changes weren't that great either, but she's up to like a 46 or a 47% win rate now. Connecticut energy. Yeah. To bring that Connecticut enthusiasm.
I dance because I'm free.
I may have said Connecticut, I don't know. Sometimes I say some weird things. Silver Samurai is probably cool. I don't know. It's a shame that those movies are supposedly so bad. I didn't even watch a lot of the new ones. I don't think I watched any of the new ones. I maybe watched the first one, and it was like okay, but a lot of people have complained a lot about the newer ones. I don't know how they always screw up the Phoenix Saga. I mean, I guess it's just hard to maybe portray that. It seems like, I guess they try to do it in one movie, and it feels like that should probably be, like, not one movie. Because it feels like there's a lot of drama. They always try to cover, like an entire threat to the X-Men and all of civilization. How do you deal with this huge, like, crazy thing? And then it's like, they resolve it in, like, 30 minutes. That might be the problem. Just make an entire trilogy based on that or something. I don't know. I'm not an expert on the comics or how that stuff gets portrayed, but
I'm so fine, I gotta kiss myself.
I guess now we have the literal Ezreal who's gonna stand behind me. I mean, I don't think you have to have a lot of crazy superpowers to be like a good superhero movie, honestly. Like the first Deadpool, I thought was great. The second one was kind of disappointing, but it's because I had high expectations after the first one.
Out of the storm.
I really liked the Netflix Daredevil movies, or Daredevil was pretty good, especially the first and the third season. First season was awesome. Second season was like pretty good for a while until they started recycling a lot of the same plot points. And then they just dropped it, I feel like, completely, and just did something new for season 3, which I think was a good call.
They ain't seen moves like mine.
I forgot that Disney owns Fox. Man, they own so much. Like, they're probably gonna have to break up Disney at some point. He didn't have any mana. I mean, it's like, I want to be able to do something in these lanes, but like the 80 carries, I just can't do anything. We're just having a farm off once again with an 80 carry that's going to scale better.
Humans claim it is theirs.
At least Fiora can carry, maybe. Talon can maybe carry. Maybe. Talon is on the... He's on the clock, though. You got a certain window. Maybe Fiora. I don't know why he's stepping up so much. Like, we don't have any mana.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
They're gonna go run him down, probably. I don't know. Never mind. She's still here.
There's wildness.
Is Kaisa
in the
running
leaves
up
and the
there?
Flowers. It's just a fury humans.
Well, the Disney regime.
They kept none. They're scared of darkness. They're scared of magic.
Can you
They are
please look at
scared
this,
of where
Shaco?
I'm from.
Okay. Alright, they're not doing it, I hope.
Don't leave nothing. Bring it on.
Okay, at least she's going tier build, I guess. So we might have a window where we have Muramana and Sheen, and they have, or Manamune and Sheen, and they have Manamune and pieces of Agensu, where we might be stronger.
An ally has been slain.
Dude, these last 2 days are just, like, incredible. I've lost so many games. And it just feels like they're just not even close. We might be able to win this one.
I miss
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, well, I distracted Heimer, so he didn't show up to that fight in the jungle, I guess. That's something.
An ally has been slain.
Well, not the entire preseason's been pretty good. I mean, I think it's been pretty good games. Just I think now you've got a lot of the people that haven't played the entire preseason that are starting to come back. I think that's the deal. So you're just getting some more lopsided games. So eventually it'll, you know, we'll have the real gangsters on our team. The practice people on our teams, but it hasn't happened lately. gotta be so close. She had to have like 1 HP, but he just ran out of mana. They need to like just lower the cooldown on Ezreal's Q or something. Just double down on the spell slinging. They get this kill middle.
I've been kicked around since I was
Really?
born. It's all right. It's okay.
Can we do it?
Staying
I mean,
alive.
God, he's about to quad kill everybody.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Come on. Was his Q on cooldown? Like, why would you not just Q and then auto attack her and then shiver? Maybe the Q is on cooldown.
They've never seen moves like
An ally has been slain.
Have I beat other pros before?
Wow,
I don't think
it's
so.
taking so long to get back to
I've
the
played
action.
against a couple of pros before, but I think we lost. Played against Elimination a few seasons ago.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Played against Elimination, pretty sure we lost there. I had Tyler 1 on my team, like, many years ago. 2 or 3 years ago, before, like, I really knew who he was. That's when he was banned. Alright, well, Elise is dead.
I'm G to the D. Golden diamond, boy. Woo! They will see my death. Then they will know that's yours.
No, this was while he was banned, like in 2017. It was the winter of 2017. I didn't bot it. I should have botted it, but I didn't know it was him. He was on a Smurf, and I didn't really know who he was. And like, he wasn't nearly as big as he is today. Of course, people are raging about Aphelios because they spend a lot of time practicing in them, probably, but he's still just too strong. It doesn't. Okay, he's going Trinity too. So I like that. We need some carry power here. I mean, the thing, like, Aphelios is not okay. He's like a 53% or 54% win rate and a 60% ban rate. He's a pretty complicated champion that's played a lot, like when he's not banned, like.
I hate it when she.
And like in the first month, even after one nerf, he was still that strong. I think that killing wards should give more experience. Because you do have to like miss lane stuff. So like if you're trying to be a good support and clean out like all the vision, you're missing experience in waves and you fall behind.
I'm gonna live forever.
Yeah, I like Tower 1. I think he's got a good brand. I think he probably is like a pretty decent guy, honestly. I think a lot of it's just a show, just for the fans. It's like this hyper macho, you know, persona. My wards are about to fall down. The ghost portals are nice, but they don't give as much vision as a normal ward. I'm gonna have to rotate to help middle and top because they're just getting blasted, I think. Well, they're probably on Rift right now. Dude, it's the top laners, man. Almost every game for the last 2 days, like, the top lane just gets blasted. Elise is here or something? Why are they sweeping randomly? Really? I guess she saw it from her sweeper in the bush? I don't know. Okay, Elise is top.
Time to show it.
We're not like too far behind right now. We're not in a great spot, but...
It's magic with fire.
Okay, they're all backing up top. Hopefully they get a couple of kills here. I don't know. Shaker's going really aggro.
Enemy rampage.
Please, guys. Just auto attack it, man. It's fine. They're all down there.
I'm offended by how little attention. Humans think
Yeah,
it's
he's so
believe in
fat. I don't want to mess with him.
serious about it. That's their problem.
I need to buy, but there's a lot of stuff going down around here.
I feel like my allies aren't
Dinger's got hourglass, so I can't
cloak it. I mean,
flash him, I don't
seriously.
think.
Rude.
No, why would you do that, dude? What the fuck?
An enemy has been slain.
All right. I was too slow on the buy. I need to rearrange my recommended items. I've said that for days now.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Feel good. Fun. I need some fun. Now.
Has been slain.
Pretty sure. Did he flash for that? I'm pretty sure he flashed. Oh! I mean, that was nice, but he's still gonna kill us.
He is legendary.
Because Shaco's like, I don't know what the hell Shaco's doing. Guess he's looking to pick somebody else off. How did he still have his ult? I thought he ulted before. Well, it started off really good and ended up really bad.
It don't take a lot of words to tell the truth.
Oh fuck, they got Baron? I thought that was
Right,
Dragon.
right.
Oh my god.
Yes, it is.
Why? Like, why would you go in? I don't understand. It's like you got caught, you could have just gone out, but then you went in. I mean, we're just gonna have to give it to him, I think. I don't know, like this. It just feels like they're just a lot better than us again.
Move with it.
I mean, all we can do is keep playing. It's one of those stretches. We haven't had like a big loss streak in a while. I was not playing that well yesterday, though, to be fair. Team, please. Okay, thank God.
They ain't ready.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, we just lost a lot of games the last 2 days. That's all though. But other than that, it's fine. I mean, I am tired most of the time, but. We played against a Heimerdinger the last 2 games. Hey, thanks for the sub, Tara.
An enemy has been slain.
Heimers have just been busting us up. I mean, this game is mostly the Darius, but like Heimerdinger in both games is just like taking over. I don't know, man. Their team's been better than ours. Every game. Feels like. Yesterday I had a few bad games. I think today, like every game pretty much fine. It's just they're just better at like every position, so we don't have anyone to play around. Hey, thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. You over in Korea? Are you in the military or something, or over there on business? Something with your job? I guess you could be studying or something over there too. Nice. Oh my god, dude. I did more damage than the Kaisa. And we lost the game. I mean, so they had some questionable stuff going on their team, but like, they had 2 people that were, you know, hard carrying. I mean, that's what hard carrying is. We didn't have like any option like Ezreal, but I mean Ezreal can do really well, but he needed like one more person. And we just didn't have the champs. Like all of these champs have very limited CC, they're very squishy, and they all require like quite a bit of gold to get going. Oh, okay, Matt. Yeah, that it is. The lag is probably pretty crazy from Korea to NA. Sadie's actually chilling. She's actually being good for once, aren't you, Sadie? She says, yeah, I guess. Give it 10 minutes. I mean, I know it's resetting. But it'd still be nice not to like get placed into gold or something. I mean, I guess if I do, whatever. read an email real quick from our English director is talking about books, just making sure I'm on point. Classes actually start, my classes start on Thursday. I thought they were the 20-something. I was saying this last week, and then I got an email like asking for people to submit their syllabus for, like, we submit it to this automated system where we just basically answer a Q&A. It's like a checklist type of thing, just to make sure we have all the stuff on there. You have an attendance policy, you have your grading rubric, you have a disability statement, you know, all that kind of stuff on there. And then I was like, why are they doing that so early? And then I went and looked, and I'm like, oh, classes start in 2 days. I looked at that yesterday. My wife's like, you've had the schedule since, like, August. I said, yeah, I just forgot. Because I taught at a university for, like, 6 years previous where they didn't start until, like, the 20s. Like, usually January 25th or so. But that university just teaches less semesters. It teaches, like, 14 semesters instead of 16. But, I mean, it's not a huge deal. I'm teaching a class that I've taught, like, you know, 20 times before. So I don't have to adjust the syllabus that much. There might be a couple of extra, like, things I add in there, but a lot of that stuff is just, like, day-to-day stuff that I can just kind of call an audible on if I just want to, like, implement a new activity or something on a certain day. But the general, like, flow of the certain, like, building blocks as we go through the semester is pretty much always the same. Yeah, I am. I'm an instructor. It's Twitch. It's Twitch jungle. Yeah. That's really hit or miss. It can be good. It can be bad. I think I'm just gonna go with Rakan again. I don't know. I want to play something spicier, but I need to stop the bleeding and, like, I just want to win, man. I just want to feel what it's like to win again. Mid user. Okay, that was the cat one trick, I think. Is he playing cat again? I remember him from a few queues back. I dodged... no, someone else dodged a game that we were in. Hey. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind being professor. I think I'm a pretty good professor, if I do say so myself. I'm all right. I'm really friendly and really chill. I can say that much. Sometimes I don't return papers as fast as I probably should. I'm not, like, the slowest in the department, but sometimes I do take a bit of time on papers. But I do allow for, like, revisions everywhere. Like, you can revise the entire semester. I think it's pretty... Like, I think I teach students a lot. Hopefully, you know, people who are interested in learning can learn a lot of stuff in there. And if you just, you know, put in some work, most people probably get a good grade in my classes. The only thing would be, like, some people find just the subject in general boring. Because I get a bunch of students, like, they're almost never English majors. It's a lot of, like, engineering and business and stuff. They're just taking the intro class. So, you know, some people just find the subject boring in general, so there's not much you can do about that. I try to make it interesting. I try to do games. That's sort of my goal this semester, is to try to make research more interesting. Because, like, I don't know, it's hard to make, you know, source integration, MLA citation, yeah, this is gonna be fun, you know. It's hard to make that fun. Like, I can convince them that it's useful, I think, for professionalization, but it's hard to, like, make that kind of stuff fun. But I'm gonna try to do a better job of that this semester. I've tried to make it more practical, where I have them find sources for each other in an activity in class, where they explain what their research is, and then, like, they get in a group with one other person, they partner up, and they help each other find sources that the other person hadn't thought about. So I try to make it, like, useful, but a little bit less on the fun side. So I'm gonna try to figure out a way to make it more fun. Like, maybe have them find, like, I've thought about having excuse me, having them find, like, fake news versus real news. and seeing if they can tell the difference. But at the same time, like, some of that is a lot of that is subjective these days, and so it's a class about effective communication. And sometimes stuff that can be like misleading or false can be effective depending on what your purpose is. So I actually forgot a Twitch was there for a second. Hey Austin, let me see. Yeah, I do coaching. I can get you after this game if you want. Just email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com, and I can send you information about it. It's basically $25 if you're not a channel member. If you hit that join button and you become a channel member on YouTube, it's $5 off. There's $20. And you send me the .raffle file, which is the replay file from the client. And then I just do the coaching right live on stream. And then I turn it into a VOD and put it into a playlist. You can always access it down the line. But yeah, if you don't know how to send me the .raffle, if you don't know how to, I've got a video. If you just email me, I can email you a video. It's like 2 or 3 minutes long that'll show you how to do it.
Self-control is for stars.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, we've got over 200 coaching sessions on the channel. Was that good or bad? I think that was good. I think you go into I can't remember honestly like the exact files. I'd have to look, but you go into like it's like league, replay, something like that. The video can show you.
I only believe in myself. Ooh, and Saya.
An ally has been slain.
Yes, the strategyprofessor@gmail.com. Oof, that's not good.
Doing the right thing is boring. I'm way more fun now.
Maybe I shouldn't have flashed W'd. I don't know. Twitch is here, right? Yeah, there's Twitch. I really wish Lee was shadowing Twitch a little bit better, but oh my god. I mean, they're gonna probably be on Dragon. I think. I mean, Twitch is pretty low. Maybe they don't do it. We're getting blasted. Jungler's camping bottom, and we get destroyed again. The story of League.
Life sucks without Zaya, but it is less complicated.
What's up, Deathology?
When Zaya and I were abandoning the desolate planet, I don't like being alone. Despite the space wizard.
We only have 37 CS. She's died like twice on slow. Well, she's only died once? Feels like she's died so much more. Hey, what's up?
Can't kill evil, but you take it away like a sweet.
I'm still level 4, man. Why?
Rampage.
Oh my god. They're gonna rotate on me. I can't do anything. Like, these Twitch ganks, like, just put us so far behind. Even though he didn't, I don't think he got a kill on every single gank. Just like the relentless ganking just puts us so far behind on CS and experience.
An ally has been slain.
I am mad because most good guys are just kidding themselves.
I don't know what the hell Lee was doing. He's like running in circles.
Enemy killing spree.
Hey, what's up, Daniel? I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a been a rough couple of days, but we'll get back in there. I'm gonna have a lot of people that are coming back that haven't played in like 2 months at least in the preseason, sometimes longer. So there's gonna be a little static there. I'm right here, man. Like, just come to me. You don't want to max Q anymore, because you don't, like, they nerfed it so much. A long time ago, and you don't really get, like, AP on him. I mean, like, you can get 3 points of Q for the laning phase, but Q is pretty terrible outside the laning phase. Like, W has a lot more utility. Twitch might be here. We kind of got to risk it, though, I think.
An enemy has been slain.
In before Twitch. We were fighting that for a long time. So he's had forever to get over here. Yeah, W max or E max is kind of the more standard now. W, I think, is more aggressive. Gives you more knockups. It also allows you to rotate the stuff faster.
Living the dream.
We don't even have our wards yet. This is a sad day. Because you can W over walls to like get somewhere, and then your W is going to be off cooldown, or it's more likely to be off cooldown by the time you get there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So it's just better for rotations. It also adds some extra wave clear in there, so that you can help your ally push a little bit faster like this. Which isn't like always the biggest of deals, but it's just a nice little extra perk. Oh, they're gonna get rift. The Q is really only useful if you're like hard dominating the lane, which is really hard to do as Rakan. He's just AFK. Maybe not. We're not getting any more plates than that. You can really like maybe get 2 plates, but it gets like a lot of extra armor now. I was gonna turn it. I was like, well, maybe Twitch is not here, but then Diana was there. We should have just left after the 1 tower. I was trying to get in there and get some deep vision because I thought everybody was up there.
I am alive.
A summoner has disconnected.
Diana from outer space. Yeah, she came flying in. You have a place you can talk to us via voice. What do you mean? Why? Just sit and talk without a stream? Why would I do that? I mean, we've got Discord. I don't use that often, though. Let's get busted up, man. This cat's died 8 times. She's a 65% cat 1 trick. Against the Ziggs. I mean, if you're saying that a place where y'all can talk to each other via voice, yeah, but I don't just hang out and talk a lot of times, so I'm not streaming. Oh my god, the play. That was a dumb play, but I guess we had to try it. We're so far behind, and Lee was already committed to it. I need to try to outplay the Flay, I think, and but I thought Lee was gonna die pretty quickly there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know what you're talking about. Talk to you about whatever? No, I don't think I ever said I'd talk to people about. I mean, like, on the like, during the stream, if people want to talk about stuff related to the stream, but I'm not, like, you know, hanging out, having private conversations with anyone that wants to have a private conversation on, like, Discord or something. Like, you know, I've got a family, I've got a job and stuff like that, and I just can't, you know, hang out and have you, like, one-on-one tell me how your day went, you know, for free for anyone that's interested, you know what I mean? I'm not sure if, like, that's the kind of thing you're asking about, but... If you have questions about League, or you just want to talk with the chat about, you know, whatever, as long as it's appropriate, you can do that while we're streaming. But yeah, I just don't have time to do kind of the one-on-one, you know, it sounds like that's what you're asking for, like a, you know, super friendly one-on-one type of thing, like off stream. I just don't have time. I teach, you know, at a university. I'm trying to, I just got a lot of stuff going on. I'm pretty much unavailable if I'm not streaming. Yeah, I think there might be some kind of misunderstanding. Basically, yeah, you can talk about whatever you want during the stream, but I don't I don't hang out and talk when I'm not streaming, typically. Hey, thanks, Lawman. Yeah, I mean, YouTube streaming, I think, is just way better than Twitch most of the time. You just get a lot more exposure. Now, I don't know if like these numbers are gonna last or not. I mean, we had big numbers in October and November also. And then it kind of, like, they dipped. We fell back into kind of the 100 range. 100 to 150 range for November and, like, half of December. And then the last, like, month or so, it's gone back up to pretty large numbers. A lot of that's just YouTube's algorithm. But by comparison, when I tried Twitch for 2 months back in July and August, we averaged, I think, 53 viewers. Yeah, Mixer's not a good platform for getting, like, exposure and growing. Like, the only reason that some people go to Mixer is because they get, like, handed a wheelbarrow of money. Like, they get a ton of money. If they weren't getting, and they lose a lot of viewers by doing that. If you look at, like, I think Ninja, at one point, I think before he moved, he was averaging, like, 30 or 40,000 concurrent. And now, I don't follow him that closely, but I heard that he was only averaging like 8,000 or 9,000. Which is still good, but obviously it's far, far less. It's basically like where you're cashing out. And I can't blame people for wanting to cash out. I mean, get that guaranteed money. And then I don't know about Shroud, but yeah, some people are going to Mixer, some people are going to Facebook. You know, people are going to these other platforms. But like, the only reason you would do it is to, like, make a lot of fast money. Which, once again, there's not anything wrong with that. But if you're trying to actually build up your viewer base and, like, get the most amount of views that you can, in the long term, I think a better long-term strategy is to stick with either YouTube or Twitch. I like YouTube a lot better, but I mean, Twitch is already losing some of its prestige, but okay, let me, I'm gonna do this. There's a coaching session from someone earlier that sent me one. Yeah, I lost a significant amount of money trying to go, like, trying Twitch out for the live streaming. I still had, like, guides on YouTube and stuff like that, but yeah, my numbers just fell off a cliff. We're still recovering. On the, like, the viewership side, like, the videos, obviously the stream numbers are looking good over the last few weeks, but the like, video side of it, the guides and things like that, just have still not recovered. Like, my tier lists are still, like, alright, you know, we still get, like, 1,000 or so on some of those tier lists, but hey, thanks. Yeah, it's a fun picture. But, like, the like the one trick video that I did hasn't really cracked 1,000 in a couple of days. I mean, a lot of that is there's just a lot more competition out there for like educational week content. There's like, you know, pro guides and, you know, some of these other places like that. So a lot of like the non-conglomerate, the non-corporate kind of channels like mine, and there are a couple other, like Philol, I think, was, you know, popular at one point. I mean, he still has a lot of viewers and things like that, but there's a lot more competition in the space now, so viewership on my guides and things like that go down, because they have so much money behind those things. Like, I can't afford the kind of video editing, and they, you know, can afford to buy advertising and things like that. Anyway, so this is someone who emailed me earlier that just wanted me to do this coaching session. I don't think he's on the stream. I don't even know if he watches the stream, but I had thought that he was going to be on the stream over the last few days to watch this, but then, you know, he emailed me asking, like, if I could do it, and so I said, okay, sure. So we're going to do this really quick. No, I don't. We have a viewers night on Sunday where I'll play normal games with people that are members of the channel, but I don't do any offline stuff. I really don't have time for that. I know I would love to give people like a more private experience. It'd be really fun, you know, just to sit down and play like a one-on-one campaign or something of Total War with, or like 1 versus 1 Total War, like a co-op with Total War, or, you know, just do like individual duos with people off stream and stuff. But I just can't do it. I just have way too much else going on. I mean, it's a cool idea, but it would just have to be a lot of money to make it worth my while. Not to be like that, you know, money hungry, money grubby, you know, kind of person, but I've just got a lot of other stuff going on. Okay, let me go ahead and record this. Everybody, welcome back. I'm the Strategy Professor. Let's go ahead and get back in here. Yeah, I mean, guys, just think about it. Well, hold on. I am streaming this. First of all, I'm like mid-conversation with people as I start this. But I'll get back to that in a second. But special thanks to Leona, Master Verdenis, for the generous donation. Anyone else out there that like a coaching session, just email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com. Let me know what you have in mind. And we can set that up. It's just $25 if you're not a channel member. If you are a channel member, then it's just $20. If you want to watch more coaching sessions, I'll have the link in the description for this. We've got over 200 coaching sessions on the channel, so you can just kind of flip through. All of those are free, the previous coaching sessions, so you can still check those out and learn some stuff if you like. And come by and check out the stream. Starts around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Goes till about 2 or 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time most nights. A very chill community, very fun. I try to be as interactive with the chat as I possibly can. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get in here. So we're picking Leona. So people are asking me on the channel if, you know, I ever play, like, games off-stream with viewers, or if I ever do, like, strategy games and stuff like that. And I can't do that, because there's just not enough time. I mean, there's, like, hundreds and thousands of people that watch the channel, so I wouldn't be able to offer that to everybody. And I just can't take that kind of time for free to hang out. You know, it's like, because this is like my job, but I have other jobs too, and I have a family, you know? And so it's to an extent. I mean, I know for a lot of people it's just like a game, and it would be really cool to hang out and chill with somebody, but that would be like almost the equivalent of like, you know, asking a manager at a restaurant or something if they just want to like you're their customer or whatever, and if they just want to like stay and hang out with you, you know, and just chat with you for a few hours about some food that they're cooking or something after the restaurant closes, you know, or like come in a few hours early and just hang out and chat with them, you know, about the restaurant. And, you know, some people might do that every now and then if it's like a really big customer, but it's just, you just can't do that. Or just like any other type of job, right? Like, a lot of times, especially if you're dealing with hundreds or thousands of people, and you're working other jobs on top of that, it's just not something that's really feasible. I know I try to make it feel as personal as I can, and like try to answer all of the questions that I can in the chat, but you know, I can really only do it during live stream. How many kids do I have? 1 kid. Okay. So good lane pressure overall. I'm not sure what rank this is. He didn't tell me. I don't think. I may have forgotten. Hey, thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good lunch. Okay, so Zen got a kill. He's probably on the bot side now. So you gotta be careful pushing up. Do you have a ward? I think you do. But like Zen could come rolling through this bush. I mean, the bot lane is Diana, like, support, I think, and Vel'Koz's ADC, so I assume this is probably not... the elo is probably not that high, but maybe it is. Maybe it's just people goof around. Hey, Zaniel. Yeah, it's a donation. This is a coaching session. Yeah, it's, if you want to, sure, I will. It's $25. Or $20 if you're a channel member. Okay, so you're pretty far ahead. Okay, it's actually a Diana AD carry, AP carry, or whatever. Yeah, man, once again, it comes down to, like, I can't do the personalized experience stuff for free. Like I was just explaining. Oh, it's a gold 3 game. Okay. No, dude, I can't, man. I'll offer op.gg where if you just want me to look at your, like, runes and items and stuff where it's really fast. You know, that's like $5, so that's pretty cheap. And that's like, that's as cheap as I can go for, you know, a few minutes there. If you want me to just look at your runes or items or the champs you're playing, things like that, and give you some, just a couple of quick tips. Okay. What are you getting here? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Probably getting mercs. Early mercs. Okay, thanks, Anyo. You gotta try to get some wards on Dragon if you can. Like, wherever is your next ward up yet? No. So when your next ward is up, you need to put it on Dragon. Try to go position for this scuttle. Like, you're not going to be able to dive him under tower. Like, push this wave up and then try to see if you can help Kindred get that mark. Or, like, pressure Dragon. Like, go use your charges here. Yeah, use your charges to push, and then see if you can go make a play on Dragon. You gotta push first, though. And you're not pushing fast enough. See, if you were here to help right now with this, they'd probably be able to get this, like, clean. And once that fight starts, you definitely need to leave and show up. You're not, like, you're just... Okay, so... The thing is, like, all you're doing is, like, pretty much sitting here just watching the Draven. Because, and to be fair, there's not a lot you can do because you can't dive them this close to tower. Right? So what you want to be doing then is, you know, on the previous wave, you push up, push them all the way into the tower, and then you rotate, like right here. Just get up, use your charges on the tower. Instead of playing this far back, play really far forward. They'll back up off the wave because they'll be scared like that. and then you just push up, push right here. It's like auto attack, use your charges, and then this would have been the moment where you push up, and then you rotate up here to help her go for this mark. Now she's fighting, and then just imagine you like jump over this wall, CC him, and it'd just be a much cleaner fight. Now, they win the fight anyways because Lysandra shows up, but it would have been much cleaner, much faster, and you could have rotated to get Dragon. You guys should still get Dragon right now. It's a huge mistake not getting Dragon from your team off of that. So yeah, when you kill 2 people like that, and you've got somewhat priority bot lane, you guys definitely should have done the Dragon. Yeah, I talked about this in my most recent, like, best tips for AD carries for the newest season, but it also applies to support, is like, you don't just want to be sitting there, like, doing nothing, you know? If you're playing a champion that can't poke that well, you should try to roam. That's a good, you know, it's a good double kill there. Just leave this here. Don't push, don't push, don't push. Just leave it. Just leave it. So what you're going to do now, because you're trying to push, you don't have any wave clear really, so it's going to be very slow. So what's going to happen is when you back, they're probably going to get here when it's like right here. The wave's going to be right here, and they can freeze you out. Because you have a cannon slow pushing, so that's going to deny your AD carry like probably two or three minion waves. Because watch, it's going to keep slow pushing. See how there are so many more minions here? It's going to push into them. And then they're going to show up like when it's right here, and it's not going to hit the tower. So if they're smart, and they may not be, but looks like they're not, but they could have frozen the Draven out so he couldn't get CS until you get back to lane, which is going to be another 30 or 45 seconds. So, fortunately, the Diana just mindlessly pushed it right back, and Draven's not going to miss that much. But it could have been really bad. So in general, whenever you're about to back, if you can't put it into the tower, just set it up to where the minions are about even, so that it freezes in that spot when you back. Because like if she would have let that crash to right here and frozen it, then the Draven probably would have tried to go up for the CS anyways. And if the support was there, Vel'Koz might be AFK or something, but they could have potentially engaged on your support while you're not there. And that would have been bad. Okay, so you need to get some more wards down. I would not have gotten refillable there. I would have gotten 2 control wards, because you need vision right now. You have no idea where Zen is. Like, Draven doesn't need you to be here watching him farm, you know what I mean? Okay, Vel'Koz went middle. Maybe Ryze is AFK. Okay, so y'all are getting the dragon now, but you could have had it like 3 minutes ago, so you could be halfway onto your next dragon. Vel'Koz is just like randomly roaming. Okay, so this is where you need to go in and ward. Ward his jungle up. Ooh. No, you got a sweeper. You don't want to get your sweeper until you complete your ward item, because wards are the most important thing. So yeah, I would just, I would push up here and then go, like, just see if you can do something with Kindred. Or you can roam middle. Because if you go back and watch, like, you're literally just standing around most of the time. Which I'm not saying that, like, you can't go in. Like, it's not your fault. You can't dive him under tower this early. I'm just saying that there's, like, a more productive thing you could be doing with your time, you know? Which is applying additional pressure through, like, deep wards in the enemy jungle, rotating to fights like that one around blue, or even rotating to middle to get a play on, like, the Ryze. You just want to be doing something. Even if you don't get the kill, like, it could still scare him. Like, maybe Ryze has to back off that wave or something and not get some CS or experience. Because you're threatening his lane. Just anything's better than just, like, sitting around not doing much, you know? And, like, yeah, they maybe could engage on your Draven. I don't know. I would not go in there, but, like, Kindred's too far, I think. I mean, maybe they... Okay, so they just, like, inted you under the tower. think they were too far behind, though. People are asking, how do you become a channel member? There should be a join button next to the subscribe button on the channel that you can hit. Okay, so you're getting, okay, so you did get a control word here. Int does not mean intelligence. True.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's a bit far for a roam.
Turret plating.
Yeah, so Draven's kind of... Like, I think you should roam on the Rise. Rise doesn't have his flash. I don't know if you're tracking the cooldowns or not, but Rise doesn't have his flash. Vayne has both summoners. Like... I mean, Lissandra can also just get on him anytime. I would have just run right up the middle here. Just tell Lissandra to go. She's got her ult. And then she just ults him. And then you ult him and he's dead. I don't know, like... I can't read the chats. I don't know if Mordekaiser's just like screaming he's gonna go AFK or something if no one helps him. But he's also 0-3, so... and Moore's just really weird to gank for. Yeah, this is a big throw, I think. Like, Vayne's got both summoners. She's hard to lock down. If Mord ults her, then it's basically like you're not even there. Because he forces a one-on-one with his ult. So yeah, like the only possible universe where that's a good idea is if the Mordekaiser is literally saying, I'm going to go AFK if you don't show up, and you just feel like you have to do something. Even then, I would just tell the jungler to go up there, if that's the case. I mean, I never know if that stuff happens because I always just have the chat muted. But yeah, in general, unless it's, you know that, like, you're 100% going to lose the game if you don't go because he's going to AFK, then there's no reason to go up that far. Especially, like I said, when you have the Rise, has no sums, and a Lissandra, like, is your gank buddy. And Rise is 0-3. Like, Rise is pretty far behind. So I think you're right to try to roam somewhere, but that was an instance where you didn't have priority, you didn't have vision. You just kind of randomly went top. But if you got the priority, if you got the vision, then I would have liked to see you push up with the Draven and then go rotate on the Rise and get more vision in this river. I don't think I've seen like any wards yet so far this game, hardly. You got to get wards down. Alright, what do we got? Locket. Ooh, I do not like Locket. You want to be getting something with CDR on it so you can do more ults. Like, you should be, like, every time your ult's off cooldown, you need to be thinking, like, it's a race to see how fast you can kill somebody. Like, that's what you need to be thinking. Like, every time your ult's off cooldown, it needs to be a kill within, like, 15 seconds. Or at least you get a flash or something. Just, you need to be using that ult every time. Like, right here, just ult her. Just ult her. You have long range on it. Ult him. There you go. A little late on that, but it was the right decision. Yeah, I mean, I used to kind of do this too, where you want to get, like, the perfect combo, you know? You want to hit him with the E first and then ult. But really, a lot of times, you need to just ult first because it's just much longer range. Get the plant. Yeah, good job. Nice. Locket's pretty bad to rush. I mean, it does give you magic resist. It does help versus Vel'Koz and Diana, but it, like, the shield stacks with your bonus health, and you don't have any bonus health except for Targon's, which is, like, okay. But usually if you get Locket, it needs to be like a second or a third item. But I would get the Zeke's probably first. You have such a low cooldown ult, and it just gives so much extra utility. You can use it with the Draven, or you can even put it on Kindred, and she'll get a lot of value out of it. Okay, nice grab. Oh, she's gonna kill you, though. Well, maybe not. Okay. Let's go Conquer. What is it, Sadie? What is this? Warden's Mail? I don't like that. They don't have any crit on their team. If you're thinking Frozen Heart, they don't. I mean, hey, thanks, Daniel. I appreciate it. I mean, I guess Frozen Heart's like okay, but once again, it's like a, you know, it's really not an efficient item. You pay so much for mana off of that item, and you don't really need a lot of mana as Leona. I think that like Zeke's is just so much better than Frozen Heart. Yeah, and it's a nombo, like it's a non-combo with Locket, because you want to get something that has like extra bonus health with Locket. Another option would be like maybe Righteous Glory, but I think with your Kindred and your Draven like pretty fed, just Zeke's for the extra on-hit damage would be your best bet, and it's just a lot cheaper also. Knight's Vow's okay, but I just think getting the extra damage with the Zeke's and the slow is really nice too. I mean, like Zeke's is just super strong. If you have a low cooldown like hard engage ult, you pretty much have to have Zeke's. It's just like really, really cost efficient. Shirelia's Leo. Nah, I think that's troll. Shouldn't have any healing and shielding. I mean, you do get a lot of value out of the movement speed, but you don't really need the regen. I think it's troll. If you want to do something like that, I go Righteous Glory. And I would probably only do Righteous Glory if you're not getting a lot of value out of Zeke's. So if you have like a mage bot lane, or you got like a bot lane Ezreal, it's like 0-6 or something, maybe then you could do Righteous Glory. But you really only want one mana item. Like, you don't want to go double mana items. So you kind of have to choose. Do you do Righteous Glory or do you do Zeke's? Those are kind of your options. I wish they would streamline Frozen Heart and make it a cheap item, like an actual alternative to Zeke's. Make it like a 2,300 gold item and just remove a lot of mana off of it. Just take off like 200 mana or something. Because the effect is not really like that strong in 2020. It's okay, but like a 15% cripple, like that was very good back in the day when most AD carries were just straight up like auto attackers. And when it stacked with like a much more powerful Randuin's. But like so many people aren't getting Randuin's, and so many AD carries have other utility now other than just flat out right clicking. A lot of the more popular contemporary ones have a lot of like longer range abilities, and the range on it's so short too. It's like 500 range or something, 550. Anyway, it's nice. Okay, good. Yeah, Teal, get him. Okay, that's fine. Bane's gonna get a tower though. No, Frozen Heart's not very good, Alistair. Okay, Nightcore. I appreciate it, man. Sorry if there was some confusion with what you're saying about the private chat or whatever earlier. I know sometimes, especially in different languages, like there are certain sayings and things like that that might be different from English. But yeah, I've been trying to find ways to do more personal experiences with the stream, but it's just hard to do. That's why we have like a viewers night. If people are members of the channel, then they can come out and play with us on viewers night. Then we have the Discord where I'll get on there and people can talk and stuff like that. So, you know, we can do one night a week for for members. Usually it's a lower turnout. People tend to like to watch, you know, ranked games, the general population on the stream, but I kind of sacrifice and lose some viewership on Sundays to help people out with that. But not a lot of people had even been showing up for that for the last, you know, few weeks or so. Hopefully I'm not getting sick again. We'll see though. It's just like some power gens or something. You gotta get more vision down. Like, you've warded a little bit here, but like, you're just not able to make really good decisions without, like, all good decisions start with good vision. I don't know if you needed to flash that. Maybe. If you hit that, it would have been nice, but Mordecai's just gonna get kited probably. Well, maybe not. Mord's OP. Get this. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know what Frozen Heart does. It's too expensive compared to Zeke's. That's why you pretty much never see it on anybody. It used to be like Frozen Heart and Locket were the go-to support items for the first like 5 seasons. But a lot of the newer age items, those two have been nerfed a ton over time, and a lot of the newer age items have just replaced them. So like the Zeke's and the Knight's Vow are just so much more cost efficient in most scenarios. Okay, nice. Saving. How do I feel about the Nami buffs? I mean, they're cool. But I don't think they're really going to make that much of a difference. I like the idea of creating a support that operates better with mages, because I don't think there are many of those. So I like the idea of it. I just don't think it's enough. They need to lower the cooldown on it, probably, or increase the damage, because it's not enough. I don't think. Or take away the AoE penalty, because like right now it only does like between 33 and 66% damage on an AoE ability. So, like, maybe something with Cassiopeia bot, but, like, 80 carries are still... There's several 80 carries that are very good right now, so there's just not really a reason to play a mage bottom. So, I mean, it's okay. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal, though. Fading. Stop. I just fed you a second ago.
Shut down.
So, how armor works, people were talking about armor in chat. Every 1 armor that you get means that someone has to do 1% more physical damage to kill you. That's the easiest way to think about it. The same is true with magic resist. So if you have 100 health and 100 armor, if they do physical damage to you to kill you, they'd have to do 200 physical damage to kill you. If you have 300 armor, they would have to do 300%, so they'd have to do like 300 damage to kill you. 300 physical damage to kill you. Or 400 physical damage to kill you. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like health gets a lot more valuable at a certain point, rather than just stacking flat armor. It comes down, you know, that depends on the champion, their scalings, which items you're getting, things like that. So yeah, I mean, in general, they don't want you to get just like all chain vests, you know. No, 350 armor is way too much most of the time. I would say you're getting into proper tank territory at like 150 armor. Or 200 maybe, like one big tank item. I mean, it depends on the champion. Yeah, you guys should not have 3 people bottom when Baron's up. I mean, how are you even going to get to 350 armor? You're going to have like baseline 90 armor from your kit, maybe your runes. Each big armor item is going to give like 60 armor, so you're going to have like 3 big armor items to get that, or more. You're going to have like Randuin's, Sunfire, Cape, and I don't even know, Frozen Heart or something. Alright. Now, I would not be going like, we got to work on this itemization here. You need to get stuff that, I mean, I guess like that kind of helps the team, but like no one on their team has critical strike damage. Like there's not a single piece of crit on their entire team. And Randuin's is heavily, heavily balanced around crit. Like the stats on that item are not worth it at all unless they have critical strike. So, you know, if you really wanted like a selfish armor health item that's expensive, then you could get Dead Man's Plate, and that would at least help with rotations more. But in general, if you wanted an armor item as support, you should be getting Knight's Vow. It's just so much cheaper. It's like 2,200 gold, and you're getting like 150 to 200 gold value out of it. Like, it's very, very efficient. Versus this Randuin's right here, if you look it up, it's like a 0.7 or something gold value. It's not even 100%. Like, it's really, really inefficient. So I would be getting more utility items. Like Zeke's Knight's Vow is kind of the standard. So it gives a lot of extra scaling to your team. Like, Leona has a lot of personal tanky stats, you know? Like, you haven't even died yet. So it's just kind of like overkill, you know? You could be giving your team more offense. What's up, John? Okay, nice. It also doesn't have CDR on it. So it's like, yeah, like your KDA is really good. Like, that's great, but there, I mean, the good news is there's definitely stuff to work on. So that means you could be winning even more games. It's always kind of dangerous when you have, like, a really good game, you know, but, like, you have a lot of stuff that could also be optimized. Because then it feels like you didn't really, like, that there was nothing to work on because you won the game and you had a good KDA and stuff like that. So those are sometimes some of the most dangerous games. And his Vayne's gonna start running you guys down. That's rough. Vayne did finally get one piece of critical strike, but she's still just gonna kill you if she dodges you. I can't see how many dragon stacks people have. I assume you guys have the majority of stacks. But yeah, you need you need more vision, you need to back up.
Rampage.
So I think the better options would have been Zeke's number 1, we talked about, or Righteous Glory, if you just want like better rotations. Having an extra slow is kind of nice.
Red team has slain the dragon.
It does give you a little bit of mana as well, or Knight's Vow. So some combination of those items. Looks like you might be going for Gargoyle Stoneplate next. I just think that's too much. Like, just too much tank. Without enough utility for your team. Now be careful, like, warding, like, hanging out... excuse me, hanging out around here by yourself. Because they saw Draven was bottom, in theory. Now, you do see 2 of them middle. But yeah, you need... These wards are okay, but they're kind of shallow. Like, you need a ward, like, here, or, like, on the other side of this wall. You gotta be careful fighting in here, too, against Vayne, because she can pin people against the wall. Hey, what's up, Pedro? Yeah, shut up, Vel'Koz. Vayne might just... No! It's getting close. Okay, y'all got the Vayne? Yeah, get inhibitor middle. I mean, Draven's a really good candidate for Zeke's, too, because he hits so hard with his axes that doing that extra 25% on-hit damage is huge. The Rise play was sick. Oh, him.
Red team's turret has been destroyed. Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed. Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Huh. Oh, okay. Nice. Now I was watching Leona, I didn't see the Rise. That sounds like a good play. I mean, I'm glad he did something good. He's 1-9. The man needs a couple of plays. I mean, I'm obviously rooting for the Leona's team, but I feel kind of sad for people that go 1-9, man. It's just, it feels bad. Alright. Yeah, Vayne is still super dangerous right now, though. Oh, God. They got a couple of picks. The Gargoyle, and now, like, this is your first piece of CDR, his Kindle Gem. I don't know. Some people say CDR is overrated. I really don't think it is, especially with a hard engaged support like Leona, where an ult should be a flash or a kill. I want as many ults as I can get. She got Dragon. Is that... Okay, it's not the soul yet. Oh, you had 18 kills as Janna, someone says in chat. I mean, that's fine. That happens. I should maybe try out Janna a little bit more. I mean, she is really strong right now. But I haven't had super success on her lately, but I haven't played her a ton either. Apparently. She's gonna kill you, probably. Maybe the soup with the super helping. I mean, she's just basically healing off of you at that point. I just wouldn't even... I would have just gone back to the Mordekaiser. And there's pretty much a 0% chance you kill her when she's got Bloodthirster, Blather, and King, and Gensu's. See, like, right there, like, how much did she live by? Sadie, stop.
Red team's turn.
Just imagine, like, Draven would do about 25% more damage if you had Zeke's. Like, this is a great example of the itemization here, actually, because, like, the Zeke's would give Draven 25% more damage on his autos, and just look at how little damage, like, Vayne lives by here. Right there. She had, like, 20 HP. And you've got all this tankiness, right? But they're not aiming for you. They're aiming for Draven, right? And now... Oh, you still had Locket, too? You didn't activate Locket earlier? Maybe it was on cooldown. But, like, the tankiness doesn't matter because they just kite you and kill you anyway. So they're not going to aim for you most of the time in a lot of fights. And by the time they are aiming for you, they're just going to clean you up. Like, the tankiness is not going to matter. That's why I'm saying, like, the personal tankiness really doesn't matter past a certain point. As long as you can engage and get your CC off, it's better just to get utility. Knight's Vow would have also blocked 12% of the damage on him. So if you had... And it heals you for 12% also. So if you had that, Draven would have... She did kill him when he was... When she was still at like 40% health. So he probably would have died there, but his last axe would have killed her, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that's why, like, just having the tankiness plus the extra utility, I think would be a lot better than just raw tankiness. It's like this right now is just pretty much all about the Vayne. I just at a certain point, like if Draven dies, I think Vayne just kills everybody. Because she's just got a... She actually does not have a Quicksilver Sash for some reason. So you need to be like hardcore trying to lock down the Vayne. And you need to, like, if you have your chat enabled, you need to tell Lissandra to hard focus the Vayne too. The problem is also Ryze, like, yeah, he's 2 and 10, but he's online, you know. Same thing with Diana, like they have a lot of items. So your team just got outscaled, I think, at this point. Ryze could just run out. I don't know. Just ult her. Yeah. You should have ulted him to begin with. Like, it's a lot easier to hit the ult than it is to just hit, like, a max range E, I think. gaming persona? You go by mouse destruction? I mean, I'm called the strategy professor. That's my gaming persona. This is not my actual name. Oh, unless you're talking about somebody else. Oh, you're talking to Zaniel? Okay, my bad. I didn't see that. Okay, you just gotta try to lock down the vein and just... Okay, now she actually got a Mercurial, so... It's gonna be a lot harder. Pretty much. I mean, you have to simultaneously, like, try to lock down Vayne, but also peel the Draven, because Draven's the only person with enough burst damage to kill her, if he gets, like, a few crits in. No, not the Zen. She's probably just gonna end. Yeah. So, alright, biggest stuff. Itemization, we talked about that a lot. I think you need to heavily consider Zeke's Knight's Vow early on, before Locket. And getting more vision earlier on, like, there just was not much vision on the map, especially something like getting the refillable pot instead of 2 control wards, I think was a pretty big blunder early on. Try to get that better vision, especially because, like, your Kindred was pretty far ahead, and you could have, pressured the jungle a bit more. And that roam top lane, I think you lost a ton of momentum off of that. You know, Vayne with both summoners, trying to roam up there against Mordekaiser, who's 0-3. It's just going to be almost impossible to make that gank happen. And you pretty much, they killed Draven, got bottom tower, and just stopped a lot of your momentum to do that. It also hurt Draven's mental quite a lot. He was spam pinging. So yeah, that was pretty devastating. Because you were already winning that lane, so there's no point, like, in rotating that far. If you wanted to rotate, I think pushing up and then rotating on the Rise, who didn't have his flash. Now, I don't know if they ping that or not, but you could at least go in there and... Rise is so much more vulnerable than Vayne, because he doesn't have, like, a tumble. So you should be able to hit him with your ult every time if he doesn't flash. So yeah, I would just, you know, watch my AD carry video that I recently released. I think a lot of that, and just my how to carry a support video. Both of those new videos talk about this, but just pushing up the lane, bot lane, and then trying to do something productive in the river. Either getting deep vision, getting that dragon. Y'all could have had the dragon like 5 minutes earlier, and that means that last dragon probably would have been a soul, and you may have been able to close out the game off of that. But because you delayed getting that dragon for like 3 to 5 minutes, then your next dragon's also delayed, and that just stopped your momentum and your snowball a lot. So yeah, go into river, trying to get scuttles, trying to get deep vision, trying to help your Kindred invade so she can get her marks, getting those early dragons. I think you could have punished them a lot harder early on, especially because your Draven was pretty far ahead, and they had very, very little wave clear they were using. But anyways, I think that's probably enough to work on. And then in the mid game, just trying to keep more vision up. But he's pretty much got outscaled. You had to close out the game a lot earlier before Vayne got to 6 items, because your team just doesn't really have enough burst to get her, and she's just going to heal through everything at that point. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much. The stream's going to continue, but that's it for the coaching session. If you'd like a coaching session yourself, just email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com. Let me know what you have in mind. We can probably set that up. And I'll see you next time. Have a great day. Okay, so stream's going to continue. I don't remember who was asking about coaching earlier that's like on the stream right now, but if you email me tonight, I can get it in tonight, or we can just do it tomorrow if you want to. I will say that when the new patch comes out, though, then I cannot look at old replays. There might be a way to do it, but it's a lot more tricky. It's a lot trickier to look at old replays. So if you want me to look at a specific game that you played on this patch, you need to try to get that to me before the stream tomorrow. I can do it off stream too. When am I gonna post that? Is the person who requested it in here? I was just gonna email it to the person. I don't know, like he goes by a couple of different names. So I was just gonna email it to a person tomorrow, but then I still have like 5 or 6 other ones that I need to release over time. So I'm just kind of going in chronological order. But yeah, if if the person that I review ever wants it earlier before it shows up in the playlist, you can just email me at thestratchprofessor@gmail.com and I can just send you the file directly. I just try to keep it in chronological order. Oh, Zaniel was not really that serious about it. He was just asking. There was someone else earlier that was like, seemed a lot more serious about it, but I can't remember who it is offhand. I apologize. The person was looking for the dot raffle. Austin. So yeah, if Austin emails me, then we can check it out. Otherwise, we'll just play another ranked here. Okay, yeah, we'll just play another rank. And then if Austin wants to hit me up, either after this game or tomorrow. I mean, if it... Reginald, if you're the person that donated for it, just email me. I'm gonna send it to the person anyways. Jeremy. I'm gonna email it to Jeremy anyways. But yeah, if you're just wanting to watch it just for the hell of it because you like Leona, it'll probably be up in 4 or 5 days. I mean, if you want to see it, if you personally want to see it, if you missed that, and I mean, you can just go back and rewatch it on the stream, but if you personally want to see it, even if you didn't donate for it, if you'll just email me, I can send you the direct file. Sadie, you need to calm your body. But yeah, I mean, the easiest solution is probably just to rewind the stream and look at it. She's just always, like, I feed her so much. And she refuses, like, if she would just eat dry food, she could just eat on demand. But she demands this wet food that has to be eaten immediately, so it goes rotten, like, in 5 minutes. Oh, someone was asking about team coaching. Sure. I mean, as long as it's just one coaching replay, it's the same price. So if you want me to look at a full team, just email me. Just donate so everyone on your team can chip in like $5 or something, and just email it to me, and I can look at it. You'll have to tell me like whose point of view. Like. Alright, let's see, so what we're working with here. Now, once again, I don't have time to do a lot of off-stream stuff like Clash, because this is not... I mean, I can play Clash, but as far as, like, trying to get together to practice with people and documenting it, probably not. I mean, I don't hate Nautilus. He's just good against the champions that I like to play and that are strong champions right now. He's overpowered. I mean, that's all there is to it. There's no personal hate for him, but... I mean, the other team banned him too. Like, I think he's the most banned support by a very large margin. I don't think Zach support's that good right now. I don't like melee supports that much. I mean, like, Nautilus and Leona are good right now, but in general, just their positioning and their itemization is pretty poopy. A lot of the time. Unless you're like in Challenger and you're playing Braum or Tom. Most AFK champ? What do you mean? Like you don't do anything with him? I mean, yeah, they need to nerf Nautilus. They probably will. I think he had a lot of I mean, how did he do in the most recent tournament? I know he was... His solo queue stats, at least at kind of the lower elo brackets, aren't enough for Riot to nerf him. But... might be enough at higher brackets. Why is this loading up so slow? What am I looking at? Okay. Tom Kench was actually the most played support. 45% win rate. Like the more elite teams were playing Tom Kench a lot, like in the semifinals and beyond, versus earlier on. That's not enough to get him nerfed. 59% presence, 50% win rate, so... What's his ban rate in, like, Challenger? He's banned 40%. I think that's enough to get him nerfed. Let me see what their criteria are again here. .45% ban rate. He's close. Okay, so he's not quite there. He's at 40%. So he's kind of like, he's on the edge. Uh, 52% win rate and 5 times the average ban rate. For like platinum to masters. I think he meets those criteria. No, he's on the edge again. He's got the 52% win rate, but I think they said in that thing that the average ban rate was like 7%. So 5 times the average ban rate would be 35%. So he doesn't have the doesn't quite have the 35% ban rate. It's 33. So he's really, really close to those numbers. But sometimes they nerf champions that like don't even necessarily fit those criteria. Those are just like their guidelines. I mean, the thing about Nautilus is that they've nerfed Kench a lot for solo queue and Morgana, and those were his counters. He's pushing it. I think he'll get nerfed within the first, like, half of the split. I don't know. I think... What did they do the last time they nerfed him? They took 50 damage off of his ult. Did they nerf his shield? I don't know if they nerfed the cooldown on his ult or not. They could make his ult like 140. Soraka's banned. Could do Caitlyn. Or not Caitlyn, Janna. I think we'll just do Rakan though. We need a gauge.
Let's dance.
Have we won any? I don't think we've won any games tonight. Like yesterday, we were like 1-5 or something. It's just been like a catastrophic 2 days, but hopefully we're getting that out of the way before Friday. Yeah, that's a lot of red. There's a lot of red. Seraph, Kha'Zix, those are both pretty obnoxious. That's not reassuring. The Caitlyn is pretty good. Victor's alright. What is... It's like first time Echo. I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever, we'll just play it. Counter Nautilus with Trundle. Trundle's not in a great spot. Yeah, I mean, people are figuring out that Soraka's really good. So yeah, she is moving up a little bit in the ban priority.
Goddamn, I'm sexy.
Probably not gonna invade, they might.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
When I get sad, I stop being sad and be awesome. True story.
I guess they have a Xerath
30
stun.
seconds until minions
I don't
spawn.
have that much. Wait, where was that bomb? Is that an invisible bomb?
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do.
Minions have spawned.
I need to see if people can see how awesome I am.
I got my W with Rakan, so even if they like popped out of this bush, no one has any CC on their team. I get his W away. Try to get a little vision on the Raptors.
I will make
I mean, Zillion's okay.
I will make them here.
So Magpie's late to the party, I guess. I guess he just never noticed. I didn't have the, I don't have my armor on Viewer's Night where it, like, shows up with the diamond stuff. I'm not even sure how to put that on. AD carries always play so far back.
Humans think that to believe in something
An
you have
enemy
to be
has been
serious
slain.
about it. That's their problem.
Okay, nice.
An ally has been slain.
Caitlin's so far back. I really wanted to try to fight. I mean, she's warding, I guess, but... Like, if she was just there, like, close enough to trap at least, we could have probably already forced some sums. But she's playing so far back. Kha'Zix might be here. I don't know why Zillion's trolling.
Totally forgot why. I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously. Rude.
Like, we know where he is. We have it warded. How is he getting killed?
I am definitely
There's too many minions to try to attack him through that.
totally forgot my
has no mana.
Without wild magic, we have no children, we have no youth.
We got Varys' flash. It's gonna be handy when I've got my ult. I gotta be like Varys has an ult too that can be useful also. Now with Xerath there, I don't know if we can do it. I want to do it. We're gonna have priority, but I'm pretty low on health, I guess. Yeah, with Xerath watching it, I guess we can't do it. It's pretty bad place to stop. Caitlyn's making a mistake by trying to push it in all the way, though. We don't have time.
You're only given a little spark of madness. You mustn't lose it.
Maybe I can rotate middle. Yeah, no, they're gonna get Dragon because she overstayed, and they're gonna know that she's back if they're smart, which they probably are. Yeah. So they're gonna have a back on us. I gotta see if I can stall them. Maybe try to dodge like a Varys ult or something. We're losing priority. They're gonna get it. Yeah. So because Caitlyn like hit back on time, then they get a free dragon because she wanted to push up that wave one more.
What is this?
And Victor is just getting obliterated by Xerath. Okay, I guess Caitlyn didn't feel like trapping or, you know, doing anything. And she just, I don't think she's ever actually set a trap on the ground this game. If she just actually uses a trap whenever I W, then they should just die. I mean, we know he doesn't have flash. Kha'Zix is probably here. Have to put a shallow ward because Kha'Zix might try to come into the alcove or something.
Humans claim it is theirs.
Yeah, I could have shielded the Comet, I guess, mid lane. I didn't think it was going to hit him, to be honest. I mean, that was such a perfect time because Zillion wasn't there to try to all in.
Danger is as fun as you let it.
Hell, even just like flash net him, auto attack, ult him, probably would have been enough to kill him if it was Caitlyn. But okay, so Kha'Zix is here, right? Or Zillion just lost his mind.
I don't need anything.
Put down a trap. Okay, Xerath was on the river bot side river. Okay, there he goes.
I'm gonna live forever.
An enemy unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Dude, these games just I don't think we've had a single game that's even been competitive tonight. And I think I've played like alright. It's annoying. I mean, I don't mind. I obviously don't like losing a lot, but I don't mind losing sometimes. It's just like, just have a game that's like even sort of close. But it's like, I don't even. We've had like one player, I think, that was actually like, it felt like he was okay, like the Ezreal player from a couple of games ago. Was all right, and other than that, I literally don't think we've won a single lane outside of the one Ezreal player. This is warded. I don't know if this is warded. We've done like all right in our lanes. I guess we've like won most of our lanes tonight, but not like enough, you know, not like dominating. I guess I mean like our solo lanes and our junglers, like both solo lanes and junglers have been like outplayed hard. You can't stack headshots. If you sequence them correctly, come on. He doesn't have flash, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hello, hi.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Jesus.
I am here to entertain myself. But you too.
There's not even a scuttle, like.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Like he was seriously like not ganking so he could clear a pink ward when there's not an objective there? Is that what just happened? I'm like 99% sure Varus didn't have his flash. Like, there's flash W'd him. And even if he did, we would have still forced his flash. It's always better if you're a mobile champion to force the flash on an immobile champion. Because you can still operate, like, I can still operate fairly well without flash, but Varus is a sitting duck without flash. No, you can't stack headshots. You can sequence them together. So, like, you can net... Yeah, put a trap on him. I guess she's cut off by Varus. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna be at the dragon.
Situation. Thankfully, I can improvise.
Hey, what's up, Stefan? But yeah, so what you can do with Caitlyn is net, and then while the net's going, you can start a Q and buffer your Q. So like if they step on your trap, you auto attack, then you net backwards, you buffer your Q while you're netting backwards, then you get a second auto attack. So then you can hit them with, you get a second headshot. So you can get double headshot plus Q in one quick combination for a lot of damage. And if someone has stepped on a trap, the Q does full damage, even if it goes through minions. So like Caitlyn really is, she's like all about the traps. If you're not using your traps correctly, like there's no point playing Caitlyn. She's really like a burst combo mage, more so than like a traditional attack speed, you know, 80 carry. Fine, give me a jump, give me a jump. Hopefully Camille comes back.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't want a war, but I want to be
He is unstoppable.
It's basically their
Has
jungle.
been destroyed.
No,
I
it's
dance
not
because
quick
I'm free.
tankiness. You don't want Frozen Heart, man. Trust me. I mean, it sounds like it would be good. It just doesn't have the stats.
Name one
Especially
genius
for
who doesn't
supports.
click.
It's like 2,600 gold. It's just really gold inefficient compared to other options. You're paying so much for mana. It's got like, it doesn't have like 500 mana on it, 400 mana. You're paying like 600 gold for mana, 700 gold for mana. Which a lot of tanks just don't really need. I don't know where Kha'Zix. Oh, there's Kha'Zix.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
No. We just did a Leona coaching. I guess you weren't here for the coaching session a second ago. You don't want to overthink it. Like, what most people get on most champions is correct most of the time. You want to be going like Zeke's plus Knight's Vow. You want the cheap items. And support. In general, cheaper items often are much, much more cost efficient than more expensive items.
Running. Yeah, I should probably be running.
As a support in general, you want to try your best most of the time to not buy items that cost more than like 2,300 gold. Unless you're, you know, an AP support or like Pike or Senna, then you kind of have to, but no Sorcerer Boots on Sona, no Lich Bane, no Death Cap, no. I mean, those builds like can work, but they're too expensive.
I dance
I
because
mean, you
I'm
need to be getting Ardent Censer, Athenes, Redemption, like those types of items. It's like the Shinnel plus the Zerathol. They just have so much macro, and like the Zillion, it's really hard to pick people off. So it's gonna make it very difficult to get back in this game. We didn't pressure them hard enough. Like, we won the lane. Like, we're up 20 CS and 2 kills, but it's just not enough. The solo lane just fed too hard. We got a 1-8 mid laner. Probably dead anyways. Tear of the Goddess Senna for 80 carry Senna is good. For support Senna, maybe, I guess. Maybe on support Senna it's okay too. A lot of people just go straight into the Umbral item, the ward killing item on Senna, but support Senna, but maybe. I wouldn't do AP Sona, no. I mean, if you're really far ahead and you just want to troll around, I guess you can do it, but
I don't
And
need
the
to
items are
understand
just too
man.
expensive.
I trust my love.
Well, ADC, it depends on the ADC, but in general, in the early game, yeah, they require more items. 'Cause, like, their abilities don't typically do as much damage as, like, mages in the mid lane. There's a few exceptions to that. Like, Misfortune does a lot of damage, and so does, like, Draven, but in Jhin in the early game. Caitlyn actually surprisingly can do a hell of a lot of damage, but you have to actually use your trap. I don't think I've seen her trap a single person the entire game. Like, there's actually no point in playing Caitlyn unless you're using traps. Like, you might as well just play, like, Jinx. If you're just going to play something immobile that you just want long range and you auto-attack a lot, like... Yeah, Kate's really good if she's played right, but... Brand, you typically, like, Brand and Zyra, you have to get more expensive items, because there just aren't good AP options. But you want to get, like, Leandries, Rylai's, typically. Or Leandries plus, Relinomicon.
Look right. Time to show it.
The thing is, most Caitlyn's are bad. Even Diamond, like low Diamond Caitlyn's are not that great. There are some good ones. It can happen. But... What are we doing?
I got freedom.
Oh my god. Yeah, I answered the Sona question. Cheap items on just in general, guys, like, unless it's like Zyra, Brand, Pike, or Senna, you don't need to ever buy an item. It's 2,400 gold. There are like some exceptions where you would want Righteous Glory and stuff like that, but you don't want to be paying that much for items. I don't know, these games are just impossible. We had such a good preseason too, like, it's just unreal. Where's my Streamlabs tab? Yes. Well, we're not gonna be diving for long. I mean, if this keeps up, well, we'll probably be back in platinum for placements, although it doesn't really matter that much. We will probably get placed a little bit lower, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's my daughter. It's becoming a dated picture of her now, but I like it. It just looks funny. But yeah, that was probably like 6 months ago at this point. No. You just want mana regen. She does like mana, yes, but like all of the normal items have a ton of like fairy charms on them. I mean, you can go tier Sona. Like, it's possible. But you're going to set yourself really far behind to do that. Where the hell did I put my Streamlab? Did I close it? Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess we'll keep going. We got 500 something. I do need to get up in the morning. I have stuff I need to do, but... Well, the headshot is an auto attack reset, so if you auto attack somebody and then they step on your trap, then you can auto attack them again. But you can't, like, always plan around that. I don't know if she's gonna want to play with you or not. She can do whatever she wants. I don't think you can, man. You can get 2 headshots with 1 auto attack, but the auto attack reset is strictly lucky. Like, that's not just getting a straight headshot's not necessarily an auto attack reset. You can't plan around it that much. Like, the only time you get an auto attack reset is if you auto attack first and then they step on a trap. Or you net, but the thing is, whenever you do that net animation, you already would have had an extra auto attack anyways. Your timer would have reset by that point anyway, so... I know, but every time I lose, like, it does put me down even more in placements. Like, it does matter if you lose in the preseason. But... there's no point in, like, worrying about it. Hey, what's up, Lucas? Sadie, I literally just fed you. Like 20 minutes ago. The thing is, she doesn't even eat, like, half of the food that I give her. It just sits there and piles up this rotting, wet food. If she ate like 100% of the food every time that I gave her the food, it wouldn't be like as frustrating sometimes, but the fact that she'll eat like half of it and then come in and beg for more food like 10 minutes later. I don't know. She's a pound cat. I think Nautilus is good, but I don't play Nautilus. I just don't like melee champs that much. I want to try out like Janna again, but I'm not playing Yumi. I want to pick something blind. I guess I'll just do Soraka.
Let me guide you.
Because like if I pick Janna and they pick Soraka, it's gonna be terrible. Nah, I don't like the hook champs right now. I know that like they can be good, but would have been a nightmare. It's already going to be a really tough lane. Like, Kaisa just gets bullied so hard by every mainstream AD carry. Okay, so this kid's just trolling now. He's like, someone banned his main character, so he's just wanting to troll. I mean, I know that what's his name, like, King Stick says that Brand Jungle can be okay, but this guy said, enjoy your game. And you banned Elise, that, you know, indicates to me that he's trolling. I mean, he already has a weak mental. 1v9, dude. I mean, it's just a dodge. This guy hasn't played during the preseason. I'm just gonna dodge it. It's just a 5-minute dodge. What are we at? We're at 4 hours, though. I think I probably, 0-12. Jesus Christ. I'm probably better just go ahead and stop and just go to sleep for tonight. I mean, we're just bleeding losses. I don't think I'm that tilted, but, you know, there's just a couple more days left of the season setup here, so I hate to leave when we have like 500 people, but I do have to get up and take my daughter to daycare in the morning, and then I got to get a haircut and do some planning for class and things like that. No, I'm not gonna get political. I don't think there's gonna be a world war. But yeah, I've been dodging questions about that over the last couple of days. It's just a really, really divisive issue right now. So we'll just see how it unfolds. I mean, there's tons and tons of commentary out there, you know, on every news network. But yeah, I'm trying not to get political. Also, I don't know all of the information. Like, I've been following some of that too, but I don't know. Like, if the intelligence, like, what kind of intelligence they had about what was going to go on there. I know. Well, I don't think it's me. Like, I think I've played personally pretty well tonight. I've played, like, up to my normal standard of play tonight, I think. It's just we've lost literally every single lane. So tonight's kind of rough. Last night when we lost a lot, I did have several games that weren't that great. So I need to work a little bit better on defensive play. I mean, that's not going to win a lot of my games, but I need to just not die as much. Like, tonight's been alright, you know? Like, these games are okay. 5's kind of pushing it, but, like, we were losing a lot. Hyperfed. The 8 deaths is really bad. We're getting, like, destroyed in that game, too, but I need to just work on more defensive play. Like, you really shouldn't ever die more than, like, 5 times tops, even if you're getting completely blasted. So that's something I could look at. And you really need to average, like, 3 to 3.5 deaths per game. And I just haven't been doing that, like, at the max. It doesn't mean you have to be, like, a KDA player, but, like, when you're dying 8 times, that means that you're, like, that you're making bad decisions. Especially on someone as mobile as Rakan. Like, you're trying to save people that are in bad situations. You're trying to place dangerous wards. You're trying to pick high-risk engage. Obviously, like, you're going to have more deaths on losses most of the time because you're going to have to try to force plays that aren't optimal, but you just have to do something to try to get back into the game. Or, like, with Soraka, if they have a bunch of, like, high-speed assassins and things like that, you know, sometimes it's just impossible to, like, this Rengar got hyper-fed, and you can't do anything about that as Soraka. Pretty much. Like, if he wants to jump on you, you're just dead. Right? If you're not around your team. And he had 11 kills, so. Well, I mean, I don't know. As far as politics, like, you need to be... I think you need to watch a bunch of different perspectives. on something. So if you're really trying to learn about something, you need to watch different news outlets, different commentators, and just see sort of what's out there. I think that's the most important thing, is to get multiple points of view and try to understand like all sides of an issue if you're going to be informed. But I think it is important to try to study and understand politics. You know, like how to vote and which, like, you know, sorts of policies you agree with and believe in and things like that. Like, you need to understand. I just don't put it into I just don't want to talk about specific stuff on the stream because we have people with all sorts of different politics on the channel, and there's no reason to create that sort of divide. Okay. Anyways, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much. We'll be back tomorrow. You deserve, I mean, if you deserve to be gold or plat, then you would be in gold or plat. You know, like, that's, I know that sounds, you know, like super obvious or whatever, but you'll get there. If you're just constantly playing better than other people around you, you should climb. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to be here around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Might be a little bit late. I'm trying to get closer to 10, but anyways, thanks. Have a good day. See you next